Ooh, hello everybody. How the devil are we all? Welcome along, welcome along. Everything okay? Everything looking good? Everything looking sharp? Hopefully. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Marvelous. Right, I have a bit of a... There is a video uploading while I'm streaming, so if things get a bit ropey and stuff like that, it might be that. I'm pushing my internet to the absolute limits of upload capacity today. Let's see how we're doing. But there we go. Everything looks okay. So fingers crossed it'll stay that way. But thank you very much for joining me today. Happy Wednesday to you all. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Welcome back to Dune Awakening. Yeah. Hey Boomer. Hey Knee. Pink Fluffy Pencil. Light Pillar as well. Hello, sir. Can't wait. Love the Dune content, and the tier 6 grind will be interesting to watch. Plus, it gives many people the idea of how to do it, how it can be done. Well, yeah, if I can pull it off, we shall see. Hey, Lewis. Comment about tout le monde. How is everybody doing? Doing good, thank you, Lewis. Hey, Floating Fat Man. Hans-Jorg, usually a few weeks until the baby get a proper rhythm of sleep, feeding and activity, usually 4 hours initially. Yeah, quite right. So, well, the midwife was just here actually, and she said it's around about the 6-week mark that they really kind of settled into a more routine feeding schedule. At the moment, he is just an absolute machine. He is not eating booby juice. He is not happy, basically. Hey Cybran, I could be doing better. Lost my assault order yesterday while trying to gather tier 6 resources. The thing that annoys me the most is the node I just mined was the last one before I was going to leave. No! That is the worst. I feel for you, dude. Greed kills. Is it greed, or is it just trying to get a decent turnaround for your investment? Don't forget the cut array I made for you. Oh, thanks, Kith. Welcome to your stream. Hey, Akari, Steffi, good afternoon. Good morning, Vorfeed. Lagrange as well. Good evening. Hey, Gabby. Just while I was playing. Nice. Hello there. Congrats on being dad for the 2nd time. Thank you, Jarvis. I've been through that long ago. Oh, the sweet sleep. If the baby sleeps through the first time. Baby juice makes me happy too. We don't kink shame on this channel there, Steffi, so whatever makes you happy there, good stuff. Okay, so what have I got on me? I got some sand on me, it seems. Okay. So we have got, that's a Vulcan. I don't really care about that. I've got the Thufia's Best, Mendix Rattle. I haven't really got anything that's anti-vehicle anymore, certainly since losing my las cannon. I lost that, which burnt. That was rough, dudes. Losing that las cannon to a worm. I played it all wrong. I should have just let the guy kill me in the deep desert, and if I'd let him kill me, then I would have respawned with all my stuff. And because I didn't have anything on me that was lootable, it wouldn't have made any difference, I suppose. So I've got the Carl cut array, Kithrin. I don't know if that's the one that you left for me, or if you left a better one for me, but that's the one I've got right now. Also, if you have Solaris, we have the weapon vendor from Landsrad at the moment. Yeah, I do have. I think I got the Ancient Way. I got 3 blueprints for the pincushion Dune Watcher as well, and the compactor Mark 6. So this is part of the tier 6 stuff that I want to get. Albatross wing modules for, I think that's for the assault. The Mark 6 compactor, which is obviously going to increase the amount of spice that I can pick up. The Dune Watcher, obviously a very, very good snipey rifle. Pincushion gauntlets, you know, they're pretty good. They're a very good armor rating. And of course, the Ancient Way. All of this stuff costs Plastinium and Spice Melange. Everything else we can get from most POIs and PvE areas and stuff like that. So We do need the advanced weapon fabricator to make that, but I know that Kenetor's got that in his base, so we can certainly use that. In fact, I will be using Kenetor's base to process any titanium and stravidium and even spice that we acquire from the deep desert here. So we're going to have... Let me take this out, this out. We're going to have our... and then the real objective here is to not get wormed. We can have our scout here in our prison pocket, but we're going to take the assault because the assault has got the storage, right? It's just a Mark V assault, so if we lose it, not the end of the world. It's fine, but it's unarmed because we need this cargo away, and I haven't emptied it from last time. Let's drop these in there at least. Bigger buggy module 5. Sure, why not? And we'll go unload the rest downstairs. E1 and D6 drop blueprints for pincushion armor, I think. One was boots. Okay, sweet. That's pretty good. E1, D6. Is there 2 testing stations this week, is there? That's pretty good. Ornithopter, you go in there. You. Oh, this box is getting filled up. Look at that, 45 slots. Start offloading into Kenetor's base next, I think. Just use this for now. There we go. We'll put that one there, put that one there. We'll take a full 2 medium vehicle refuels. I've got a full Mark Keb still suit, although going into the deep desert, really you should probably wear armor, but I'm not planning on doing any combat if I can avoid it. If I can avoid it, I got no way of making combat, to be honest. Even if someone does engage me, I will do absolutely everything I can to avoid that engagement. Okay. And I've got a full Lita John. Has Derek shaved? Hey, Draken, yeah. He does look a bit like Derek, doesn't he? It's the eyes. The eyes, Derek's eyes, they're just absolute crazy eyes. It's the best tier 5, beats the standard tier 6, if I remember correctly. Yeah, okay, cool, sweet. Tal, that's good. There have been 2 deep desert PvE stations the past few weeks. Okay, thanks, Kith. A little bit of Star Rupture yesterday, pretty good so far, and received just now a playtest invitation for Blind Descent. Blind Descent? That is one I've not heard of. Hang on. Blind Descent. Oh. I need to be able to spell. Ah! Noisy. What in earth? Is this like... Is this also a grounded / smalllands type thing? It looks like giant bugs and stuff. Has this got a playtest thing, is it? Request access. Let's go. Press submit. I did not know about this. I shall wishlist it. Put it on my list. Immerse yourself in a new Martian underground adventure with Blind Descent, an open world survival craft game that unveils the mysteries of the Martian depths. Play solo with friends as you search for the missing team, adapt and mutate to survive in this bizarre alien world. Sounds interesting. I'll give it a whirl. I've requested access. Nice. Any other recommendations? Let me know. Right, let's get on with it. Yeah, I heard of this. Okay, I got unavoidably ganked that way, solo DD, which sucked. Yes, it does suck. Working at the moment, we'll watch tonight. Fair enough. Richard, take it easy, dude. Yeah, okay. How much fuel have we got in here? We've got good, and everything's in good condition. Inventory's empty. Got a backup opter in my tool. Let's see if we can go get some titanium.
Welcome aboard.
Damn, you're lucky that wasn't a prawn game. The name... That would be... Yeah. That'd be an interesting prawn game with that name. It would be, wouldn't it? You've got a point there. I should really filter these things first, really. I'm quite surprised, actually. That base has been dead for ages and is still standing. This base here looks phenomenal. It looks very similar to Kenator's base, especially the roof bits there. Bits of it that are incomplete and whatnot. Oh, just grazing the rocks there. Your skill. Bonk. Loot pool includes pincushion pants in D1, pincushion boots in D6. Okay, well, yeah, we'll have to try and guess which sector I'm in, because with streamer mode enabled, it hides the sector names. Of Ash and Steel looks like it's a good RPG game. I think I've got that one wishlisted as well, actually. Already. I need to figure out what I'm going to do as an Atreides base layout, since I'm only really used to Harkonnen base buildings. And to be honest, I prefer Atreides base building. What was that about a storm? I did not read that message. I'm probably going to regret that. There's probably like a wicked sandstorm going on as I go into the desert here. All right. Yeah, I have no idea what sector I'm in, which is on purpose, because then if anybody is on my deep desert and is sniping my stream, that'll make it a lot harder for them to know where I am. Oh, we've just got a task revealed on the Landsrad. Talagari. They want Adept Jabal Spit Darts or the control point held. Adept Jabal Spit Darts are not actually that unreasonable, really, in the grand scheme of things. Right, so we've got a count. So this is A. Then we cross over into B. Not sure if any of our guys have put a safe haven down in the deep desert for you. No. No, I don't imagine there is any base whatsoever. I mean, certainly not on my radar that I've been added to. I cannot see any. We're just going to dip our toes in to be straight away. I'm just going to see if we can pick up a bit of titanium and get that home, get that processing, see what spice we got, and then I might see if we can actually go ahead and put up a little cheeky FOP somewhere, and see if we can do a few more little toe dips. I am really hoping that at the moment it's nice and quiet because of the time of day, and it's a Wednesday. There's A, B, still in B. We're about to cross into C. Once we go into D, we can start looking for testing stations and see if we can do a few of those. I kind of want to run straight out, to be honest, and just hit straight away, hit some titanium nodes, and then come back to PvE and do the testing stations. Just because I know that time is of the essence, and unless I want to get ganked, I need to just get on with it and go. Spice below over there, look. Far, far away. There's one thing that is really good about the assaults, is the boosts. The ability to just climb is really good. So this should be D, I think, crossing over. Count again, so that's A, B, C, crossing over now into D. And this is where we'll start to see titanium and Stravidian appear. Omicron looks so good. Hey, John. All titanium is overbuilt with bases after my source. Okay. Yeah, that happens. That really does happen quite a lot. As soon as the Aureolus comes over and people start getting into the new deep desert, they build straight away over the nodes. The base down there. I haven't got a scanner equipped to this. That was kind of a mistake, actually. I should have put a scanner on. It makes titanium searching so much easier and quicker. So there's a quick run by this little island on the right here. I don't see any bases, but that's not to say they just haven't rendered in yet. Oh yeah, there's bonk. There you go. Yeah. Well, base on a stick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wish me luck, chat. Here we go. Crossing over into PvP. And straight away I'm seeing... Oh, just got twatted by my own wings. Alright, that's actually just iron ore I've just picked up. I thought I was picking up titanium ore, but that is just fucking iron ore. What is that even doing here? Holy crap. That's just iron ore. What? It's not even titanium ore, it's just iron. Is that all just iron? What the actual F, dudes? Here I was getting excited that we'd hit freaking pay dirt straight away, and that is all just iron, 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 iron. Great darkness. Except, oh, hang on. That I don't think is iron. That is iron. Where does it tell me what that is? That is, oh, that is iron. My god. I gotta size that spice bloom over there. I'm just gonna drop this. Waste of time. Just iron. That spice bloom over there is massive, dude. Alright, we gotta go deeper. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It was built right in PvP right there, look. That's crazy. That is absolutely nuts. Zone change. Are we still in PvE? Oh, I didn't think so. Those bases are massive, but incomplete. I think I changed into PvP because of that control point, not because of the actual zone change. Sausage. I was hoping it's just quiet, basically. I'm just hoping it's quiet, and anybody that's out PvPing is going right over there at the moment. Here we go. That looks alu. That looks like what we're after right there. That's Tritium, I think. Oh my god, the rubber banding on the frickin' legs. Can you please fix that already? Yeah, alright, so we got some Tritium. That's something. We're off. We've got a control point here as well. Control point is this. House took. Oh, well, that's the current lands rad, isn't it? I'll just go ahead and capture that. Gaining control. Do 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 do. Nothing to see here. Everything is fine. Don't come this way, please. That's a fucking sandstorm. Mother bastarding bitch. Ta-da! I'm useful. I'm running away. To be fair, I think this rock formations here could actually protect me. Yeah, that is an angry sandstorm. Anybody going for that spice plume right now that's still going, that's a large spice plume that's going there. Anybody going for that is going to be pissed, because it's like, oh, god damn it. That isn't not resources, no, it's okay. Hide! Gonna hide from the sandstorm. Right, here we go. We're going this way. We got a GTFO right now, so I don't think it's going to hit us over here. Whoever built that Conan base, that's hilarious. I think it's going to buzz past us. Look, I love that you can see it, and it looks like a proper little wave. I'm looking for like more islands out there, but that is all just desert, isn't it? How far over am I? Still got a fair bit of ways to go. Right, I think we can start off now. That's so cool. Look at it, watching that go across like that is amazing, isn't it? Whee! The other thing to watch out for as well, crash ships in the desert. A spice bloom over there is still going. Plenty of spice, like 5 large ones in the PvP zone, yeah. Boosting glide is faster. Alright, good. Good to know, good to know. Just flirting with the edge of this storm. Looking for rock islands. That thing is still going. Absolute beast of a friggin' spice plume, that is. We're gonna get some height in a second. Just making sure that the sandstorm is passed before we do. There's actually some islands over by that spice bloom as well. Oh my god, is that... That is a spice bloom that has... It looks like it's been somewhat harvested. Because I see the Roomba tracks, right? But it's been there a while. And there's another one exploding right there. I mean... We do some sneaky spice harvesting and then see if we can retreat over to that rock over there. That looks like there might be a good titanium source over there. I'm worried because as soon as you go to one of these little hotspots here, this is where people go, and people have been here recently. The granddaddy hasn't eaten it yet. And another spice plume going over there. Wow, it is on. Oh shit, there's a... Running away. Please don't follow me. I'm not interested in engaging at all. If it's a mistake to you, inconsiderate. I I don't know what, that was definitely a scout. It was definitely a scout thopter. I don't know what configuration it had, whether it was armed or what, but not risking it. Get out of render range and try and put as much distance in as we can. I'm surprised that there was someone there, considering there's a fresh one going over there and there's another one just blew over there, but I think the one that blew over there is already like a small or something. You could probably get a reasonable amount of spice just farming the smalls here, because nobody really bothers with them. You don't get much from them, obviously, but there's enough of them in the deep desert that you could continuously hop from one to the other as long as you avoid contact with other players. It would be rude not to spice harvest. I think at this point it would be suicide to spice harvest with the activity there. There's a freaking base right there. Holy shit, who is... Oh, that just rendered in. Nice. Who on earth is based up here? They've built a penis on their base. So they're definitely playing the game for one reason, and that is to troll and probably gank. So hopefully they're not logged on and in their base, waiting for some unsuspecting scrub lord like me to come and land their ornithopter next to all these titanium rocks to mine them. Look at this, absolute pay dirt. Holy crap. Run. We gotta be quick. What? It's not where the box is on the other opters. This is a very good titanium island. I can see why they built a base here now. Come on. Trying to listen, trying to hear, trying to listen for opters and stuff. I'm guessing that the people that built a penis base over there are of a certain age, and therefore that probably means that they're at school right now. You know? Quick deposit. We will need to find some strontium after this, I think. Otherwise, we won't be able to process this titanium. But can somebody in chat remind me what's the ratio of plastinium to strontium to the titanium, please? Just one more node, it'll be fine. Right. There's so many here. 3 to 1 for both. Okay, thank you. So you need equal amounts. Here, okay. Lagrange, no offense, but I gotta take D-Dude's word over it. Sorry. In the largest refinery, that is. Yeah, in the large, okay. Look at everything on top of that rock there. I don't want to get too close to the base, because then they might be able to hear me. They probably can hear me already. It's an assault, for feck's sake. Look at the rocks here. Holy moly. No wonder they built a base here. Oh my god. This is like where you'd build a base and you'd get a buggy and you just You just run the buggy around. Is there any stravidium here, though? All titanium. Here we go, and how are we doing on this thing so far? 759 of 1,000, so we're nearly full here. Not seeing. Full. Titanium. Okay. This has been absolutely outstanding, but I think we need to bug out. And we need to find some stravidium. And then go home. Because that is all titanium here. That's an amazing... I don't know what sector this is, but... outstanding. Outstanding, a titanium island, that is. See if we get any stravidium on this rock here. The worm is active. That looks like stravidium. Is that? Maybe not actually. That does look like a bit of stravidium there actually. There's titanium there. I think that is the sound of a worm eating a crashed ship. Get off the legs. Mass. See if we can find a few nodes on this rock up ahead. More than one node for a stop would be ideal. Hey Blighted, how you doing, buddy? Check comments above. This place shall always be known now as Titanium Cock Rock. I like that. I have only met it. Holy shit, dude survives. He not only survives, hacker, he thrives. Strav. I don't think I could not do this during peak time. I would have got gotten by now. not a lot of Stravidium ore around, is there? $985 a thousand. Nearly full. Buzzing around this rock for so long makes me nervous. Honestly. I wish he'd pop me out the top. I tell you, if he'd pop me out the top, it'd be so much freaking easier. Storage is full. Alright, we'll be leaving PvP very soon, I think. So if we can get another Stravidium rock or two, that would be ideal. That's titanium, that's Stravidium. Bullshit rock! Bullshit rock! Bullshit! Motherfucker. Titanium. The hype has died on this game. Most of the players are gone. Console release might bring it back somewhat, but nowhere near the numbers. Yeah. No, I completely agree. I think. Well, I got a video coming out about it tomorrow. Just a quick kind of like report summary on the state of the game. Massive titanium island here. Look, another one. Another huge titanium island. Look at that. Wow. Yeah. No, I think you're right. That well, it's definitely it's lost over half the players. Another penis base. I think they're the same faction. The penis faction. Bunch of cockrockers. Over half, or just under half, the players that started the game when it launched have left. You know, they are essentially hemorrhaging players right now. And that's because they just haven't added any content. They just haven't added any more content. They've had a difficult time because of all the cheaters, exploits, hackers, dupers, blah, 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 blah. And they spent a lot of their time, I think, dealing with that. Doing ban waves and updating the game to fix exploits and dupes and things like that. So, I mean, hopefully they will now start on bringing us some extra content. But I do fear that it's too little too late and they've lost most of their players. And that's it. They won't get them back now. There may be a few people that will like hop along on the next big update to see the changes and then go, yeah, whatever. But yeah, they've got a serious problem on their hands. All right, let's get the hell out of here. We're done. Go, go, go. Hard south. There's an old medium spice plume that's been ripped up. Whew. Please make it. Please make it. Yeah. The players that we'll have left are all the bad ones and should make the game better for those who persevere. Well, yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility, Draken. You know, hopefully the people that are sticking around are ones that are genuinely interested in the game thriving and getting better and invested in it and stuff like that, and that's a good thing. And those that were here for quick thrills and cheap tricks and stuff like that have buggered off and gone back to CSGO or whatever bullshit they play. But time will tell. Ultimately, at the end of the day, even those that are here for the right reason and stuff like that are going to get bored. And I strongly suspect that over half of the 50% of players that have left the game were probably PvE orientated players anyway, and have run out or burnt out of the game. And they really, really do need to address the endgame loot, because what you've just seen me do here is the endgame loot. Lie around and point a laser at rocks. And there is a little bit of tension by the fact that I am in PvP space, and at any moment some dickhead with a rocket launcher could come on and ruin my day, and that's the tension. Ultimately, that makes it somewhat interesting, but if that event does happen, it's usually at the expense of everything I've done, and it goes from interesting to just pure frustration and fury at the situation, you know. So it's not really a good mix. Yeah. From a PvE point of view, they really need to add to the number of testing stations out here in the deep desert, and they need to be instants. I get that there is a design element where they want the testing stations to be PvP in order to add to the sort of chaos of that, and the kind of the thrill of doing a PvP. But if I park an assault ornithopter outside a testing station here in the deep desert, the first dickhead with a rocket launcher comes along and you just destroy it just for giggles, and that's it. I'm out of an assault while I'm busy inside a testing station. It doesn't make any sense. I'm in a testing station doing a PvE dungeon. I should be able to keep my shit safe. If they want to come in and then have a go at me inside and we actually have a battle, that's great. But given the nature of some people in games like this, they will see an assault ornithopter parked outside a testing station and go, "Oh, fair game," and blow it up because it's there. And I'm not interested in that. And yeah, take a scout, put it in your backup tool. Okay, great. But you know, a scout is limited for a number of reasons, cargo being one of them. So yeah. It's not a great PvE endgame. We made it back to PvE, guys. We made it. Cargo is full. My backpack is full. We are going to go take this back to Kenetor's base and get it processed. Hey, Kiki. Dune and talking to PvP. Yeah, I think every time I do a Dune stream, we're always talking about PvP and PvE, and you know how the game really does just separate the two. You know. PvP is boring because it's all just ornithopters and rocket launchers. And once you've done one fight, you realise that actually whoever's got the height advantage wins. That's it. Basically, if they can stay above you, they win. So once you've done 2 or 3 engagements, you pretty much, that's it. That's the whole experience. You've done it. There's no variation, not really. You can certainly get good at lobbing rockets at each other and helicopters, but if I want a good PvP experience, I'll go somewhere else. I won't play Dune for PvP. It's just not good. And as far as PvE goes, well, we need instance dungeons, and they need to be at a difficulty or a scaling difficulty level to a point where it really matters that you bring 3 friends with you and you all have complementing skills, armors, and equipments, and you got to really work together. That's PvE co-op content. At the moment, 4 of you go into a dungeon, even the deep desert dungeons, which are admittedly a lot tougher, but they're tougher because they're just bullet sponges and they hit like a truck. And that's it. But you take 4 of your friends in there, it doesn't matter what your skill, armor, weapon loadout is, it's a gang fest. You just run around and kill everything. Go the way of Starfield. What, dead? I would have to meet you in the deep desert though. What's that, Chucky? I missed what you said earlier. Do you have the tile cut array? Yes, I do. I do have the tile cut array. Yeah. I don't have 3 friends tracking. You will. On my Discord, you'll have 3 friends. Just about. They should have had an instance PvE camp or something where you can get refined mats that cost... Yeah, well, exactly. Exactly. I may have overheated my thopter. No big deal. I hate bullet sponge difficulty sliding. It's the worst way to do scaling. I agree. I absolutely agree. They should have strengths and weaknesses, and you can take advantages of the weaknesses through good skill select and weapon select. You know? And combos and, you know, working together and stuff. Yeah, Blighted's been away on, what is it, South Carolina or North Carolina? I can't remember which, some kind of Carolina. Doing a lot of shooting with the guns and stuff, because he's American. To be fair, if I go to America, I'd love to go to a gun range. That'd be so much fun. We made it! Let's get to Kentor's base, let's offload, let's get this stuff processing, and then we can start upgrading our gear to Tier 6, oh my god! Well, I mean, the melange is the next thing, and, well, as soon as I approached a freaking spice field, that was straight away ornithopter. John, thank you very much for 37 months. 3 years, wow. I've lost the time. Well, I've really enjoyed the time there, John, but thank you very much for the membership over there on YouTube, dude. Very much appreciated. Nice one, Blighted. A little bit jelly of that. Spange, you used to go on a range on a regular basis, but that was on a professional basis. It's part of my service life. Nice, Trekker. Yeah, but was it fun? I bet it was. Shooting is always fun. What is that over there? All that floating debris. Oh, that's part of the rock, right. Gotcha. Welcome back to Haggard Basin. After last stream, I went to try the Star Raptor playtest, and the bloody thing won't run on my rig. What? What is this nonsense? It won't run on your rig. What have you got? A Commodore 64 or something? Can you, what? This doesn't fit that way. Let's fit it that way. Playing with some sparkly targets that go boom. I was around when the Commodore 64 was new, you know. So yes, it was a Commodore 64, is that what you're saying? Okie dokie, that's a lot of batteries. We just need raw ore. Actually, I think it's on the other side. Raw ore. Is it raw? There we go. Salt, oh, not my assault, that salt. Stravirium, titanium, blah 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 blah. Backpack, Stravirium. How many days power has this place got? Because I'm not sure Kenador's been on. Oh, 13 days, that's okay. We're okay, 13 days. Plastinium, and we do need to refine the old. It's currently, let's switch to enabled. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Paused. Resume. Output inventories are full. Oh well, thanks for telling me. Yes, yes, yes it is. Yes, yes it is. Oh, look at that plastinium there. Dink, 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 dink. Okay. Dink, 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 dink. Now you can resume. Good luck. Stravirium fiber, we're going to do 487. So if you craft 250, and that's crafting. What just happened there? Okay. That's doing the okay, this one's good. Alright. I was a little bit confused. Bit of organization going on here, guys. Please bear with. I might put that back in the top storage actually. I think this one is on a different circuit. Working through that, and we're waiting for the plastinium, the stravirium to be done, and then we'll fire up the other one. So we should be good on duralinium for a while. And aluminium. Kenador and Kithrin have done some excellent grinding. They have ground well. What is this nonsense? 13 days of power. Okay, good. And then we've got this is the advanced weapon fabricator where we can make the Dune Watcher, or the Ancient Way, which is the handheld rocket launcher type thingy majiggy wiggy wiggy diggy. The other thing is the advanced garment. This is the survival one. Actually, that's the garment fabricator. So that would be the pin cushion ones, which is melange and stuff like that. Talking of melange, that's our next job, is how much melange do we have? I have a bit of sand back at my base, actually. I should probably go and get, but we've got 452 melange and not enough, unfortunately, to run the spice refinery again. That is it. Let me go get the sand I've got back at my base while we wait for these two to finish processing. And then I think we have to go on a sand run. Which is terrifying. Because at least with the titanium and stravidium, you can kind of find it everywhere in the deep desert, whereas the spice sand is just kind of like, it's in these certain hotspots. This is why I say I wonder if it's maybe better to focus on the smalls and mediums, not the large, because they will attract far less attention. And a cargo assault thopter. Oh, you got you guys talking about guns now, haven't I? I'm not sure if my potato rig will run Star Rupture either. It's a very pretty game, and there's a lot of people saying that there's some performance issues. It is a playtest. Right, I was here for sand. Only 500 in there, but that'll do. Let me just double check my boxes, make sure I haven't hidden anywhere else. Negative. Oh, look at my 1 plastinium ingot. I'm right. Made it, guys. Okay. No more sand in here, and yeah. Okay, good. 500 back then. We're doing for water. Use another body. Laws are more of a pain in the ass in Scotland. For me, I found the spice from Hagar Basin since mine is becoming active. Yeah, I mean, Ranted over on the EU Guild told me that what he does is he'll farm the spice in one Hagar Basin, he'll go to Arrakis, swap to a different siege. I'm not quite sure how you do that in Arrakis, but apparently it's possible. And then go do it for the next siege, and then rinse and repeat, basically, and he'll go through all the sieges and end up with thousands of spice sand just from Hagar. Sounds like it takes freaking hours, though. Wow. Right. Hopefully, I got a few messages on Discord. Let me just check. Okay. Righty. Okay. Okay. Change seat outside the Haggis so you can take an assault. Gotcha. I appear to be having a fuel warning. Wow, that just took 2 of those mediums. Okay. We've got 4,000 and a bit, basically. You're still processing, but you're basically done, and you're still processing down there, though, aren't you? 107 to go. Oh, we'll get it going, and then we'll finish the rest off later. Oh, boy. Plastinium. 134 ingots. Plastinium? Yeah. Plastinium. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. We can consider a tier 6 crawler carrier is... We can't actually see the cost from here, can we? Oh, yeah, we can. 100 just for the main hull. 85, 60, 60. 8 each wing, and you need 8 of those, I think. 100 again. And 100. No. There's absolutely no chance of getting a carrier, that's for sure. I am curious, has anybody actually tried the buggy rocket launcher? Does it lock on? Or is it just ballistic, kind of like the Thopter's rocket launchers? Because I feel like if it locks on... Damn it, why won't that do? It like flickers, but... There we go. 598 damage with an AoE radius of 7. 60 rounds per minute. Yikes. Scout ornithopter rocket launcher, for instance, does 259 damage. So this thing is doing... Oof, a lot more. That's the same rocket type, isn't it? Yeah, rocket. Does it lock? Build it and science it. Can't be bothered with the carrier. I know, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? But the 370 Mark V rocket still does more than a Mark 6 or ornithopter rocket launcher. Let me see what the assault. Where is the assault rocket launchers? There we go. They do 391. They do 379. Assault Mark 6 rocket launchers. 391 damage. That's gonna hurt if you can land the hits, that is. So Mark 5, that's still decent, 379 chunk of damage, isn't it? If it doesn't lock on, then it's basically useless and you're just a sitting target, because good luck hitting an ornithopter that's running rings around you from 250 meters away, just bombarding your immobile, barely moving buggy. Because there's no way you can use that while you're driving it, just like the cut array. So you'd have to park it, switch to that seat, and then use it. You're a sitting duck. They'd have to do a much more damage to make it viable. I feel like there should be an area of the map somewhere that forces vehicle use, honestly. Yeah, there should be a Hagar Rift, basically, within the deep desert. Yeah. But PvP needs a rock, paper, scissors. At the moment, it's all just scout thopters. Even with the changes they made, the armed scout thopters are still just generally the chosen weapon of war. They're just so much. And the fact that you can put them in your recovery tool, absolute insane advantage. Insane advantage being able to put them into your recovery tool. All right, that's working. That's working. Let's go get some sand. Maybe, if we're lucky. I have a Mark IV compact compactor. Let me just see if I can upgrade that a second. Hang on. I have to actually just pinch some resources from the base here, but a Mark VI compact compactor. 45. 83 spice melange and 45 plastinium ingots. Ooh. Worth it though, isn't it? Because the amount of the yield we'd get from the sand would be so much better. Boink. I thought rockets meant you could not do that. You can put rocket equipped thopters in recovery tool? Yep. Yes, Dave, you can. It's insane. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. So you get a scout ornithopter equipped with 250 rockets, which you don't need to take the rockets out to put it into your recovery tool either. You can just go pop in your recovery tool. And I've done that on my previous live stream, actually, when I got downed because I had 3 of the bastards hitting me and I was all on my own. I managed to save my thopter by putting it into the recovery tool and then run around on foot, trying to avoid getting shot. I was able to repair it and bring it back. In fact, the scout thopter that's in my recovery tool right now is that exact same scout thopter that went through that battle. That's got to be some kind of oversight of the devs just enjoy player frustration. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with you that scout thopters with rocket launchers shouldn't be able to be in recovery tool. And that would make assaults far more viable because they do more damage, they take more damage. They are slower and harder to maneuver and blah 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 blah. But yeah. It just yeah. Yeah. Welcome to Dune, everybody. It's crazy, isn't it? Because it's like, as a PvE player, I certainly take advantage of the being able to put your attack scout thopter in your recovery tool, but it makes no sense. That would be Funcom's MO. Yeah, player frustration. Alright, Mark 6 compact compactor. Yeah, we should be good. I'll see if I can grab Thumper or 2 as well, actually. I don't know if we've got any somewhere already. I don't want to make more. I think we had a freaking box full of Thumpers at one point. 250 rockets there. Casually. Chilling out. There's Kenator when you need him. There's a respawn beacon. That might be bloody useful, to be fair. Put that next to a taxi point. Yep. I thought we had a bunch of Thumpers somewhere, but I don't know where they are. And there's so many boxes in this base. They could be anywhere. I will make a few. Yeah, that's it. Like, kind of that story of my life, mate. Outnumbered and against better gear. I want to see a scout be restricted to heavy dart minigun or something. Rockets in that is just OP and renders other playstyles loot. Agreed, Dave. Agreed. Scouts should have the heavy dart cannons and that's it, really. And assaults, as per the assault that we've seen in cutscenes, and even like during the missions and stuff like that, with the heavy dart cannons and a chin gun. Where's our feckin' chin gun? You know? And if you've got a passenger on the chin gun, just mowing shit down. That would be amazing. You know, have a passenger actually do something useful. How about that? What is in there? Just a lot of Mark V welding torches, which I have one of anyway. Okay, so respawn beacon, blah blah blah. Bit of welding wire, not a lot. An unfixed grist knife. Those are reasons. Okay, I'm thinking. What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, yeah, that was it. I was gonna see if there was a scanner module. To attach to my assault. Yeah, a scanner module. That would be cool. Do the assaults even have scanner modules? That's a scout ornithopter scan module. I don't think the assaults can have it, can they? I don't think they can have a scan module. That is exclusive to scouts, isn't it? Give the tier 6 passenger seat a gun. Gives you a reason to upgrade. Yeah. Right, we got one fuel cell. That is insufficient, as it takes more than that to do things. Okay. Here we go. Soundproof door or well-behaved kiddo. Babies tend to cry a lot. It's not too bad, really. He cries only when, like, he's just left and he's woken up, you know. If he's on in his bassinet or something and he's woken up, he'll generally start crying. But as soon as he's picked up and given booby juice, he'll happy as Larry. I think they've gone out anyway because I think wife's taken him to go get registered with the government so they can tax him and things. Saying to the wife, we should just not register him and just let him live life off the grid. He can be like a woodlands nomad. Have a great life.
Welcome aboard.
Oh yeah. Vox, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate you. Vox Abominus. Also, Geo, thank you very much. 1 hour ago, sorry, for the 20 months resub over on Twitch. Finally, over a year straight. Streak. Giggity. Streak. And also Wildcard as well. 15 months tier 1 resub. Thank you very much. It was a while ago. Use a shit out of people doing this. Alright, let's go to this end. People need to stop complaining about scouts and just learn how to fly better. Fair enough. Just get kit, guys. That's the solution to everything. You have to take the kid out for that where you live. Don't do it in the hospital. What, booby juice? Oh my god. Why is it moving? There we go. Holy moly. Johnny! Johnny, dude, thank you very much. Wow. Thank you, Johnny. Gifting 10 memberships over on YouTube's absolute hero. Wow. Amazing, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate that. That's amazing. What was that about Daddy being popular? But then you couldn't see the days when Daddy was so popular. Aren't you guys going to need to show photo ID to get online soon? Yeah, no, it's a weird one, right? So the Online Safety Act. Oh boy, what a doozy! This came out of nowhere as well. I mean, I'm sure there was probably public consultation and stuff like that, but I think even the fucking press missed it, and suddenly we got the Online Safety Act 2023 has just been updated to say that basically you need to age verify to access certain sites with certain content. Now the government's line on this is that it's to essentially protect children from harmful subjects such as suicide and self-harm and blah 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 blah, and so that they can't learn how to kill themselves and stuff and things. Although if somebody is particularly determined to kill themselves, I'm sure they don't need a website in order to tell them how to. Gravity is a pretty reliable method. Anyway, the Online Safety Act requires you to age verify to access certain content, and you can bet your ass that also does include adult content. Of course it does. So if you're on a UK internet and you happen to browse to your favorite prawn site, you will now be asked to verify your age before it lets you access any of the site's content. To verify your age, you must put in some age-related data that proves you are over 18 to a third-party website that is supposedly entrusted by the government to hold and, keep safe your personal data, which can include, but not limited to, a photo ID, such as your passport and driver's license. However, you can also age verify by a photo. So it uses AI to try and verify your age with a photograph. And then people on the internet have already found hilarious ways to get around that by using Death Stranding too. That's a giggle. But I'm sure that'll be filtered out very, very quickly. So enjoy it while it lasts. But no, there's loads of things. You can add a credit card, you can do photo ID, you can... I can't remember all the other methods. But yeah, it's a list of various options available to you. But all of which are some kind of personal information, whether it be a photograph of your face or some kind of documentation, basically. Or credit card details. So, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of unhappiness about this. Quite rightly so, because, it came out of fecking nowhere, and it's a little bit intrusive, and suddenly, the government's saying, oh, you have to trust this third-party website that we've chosen to look after your data, and that very same website says, hey, we're going to use your data and sell it to our trusted third parties and stuff like that. And GG, thanks for playing. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like, right, so you're making us age verify, and by sending our personal data to this third-party company that you've entrusted with this particular role, and that third-party company is openly saying, yeah, we're going to use your data, we're going to sell it to other companies, even foreign ones and stuff, and there's not really much you can do about it. Yeah, it's completely problem-free, and Ridiculous. Anyway, don't worry about it too much because VPNs are a thing, and if only I had a sponsorship from a VPN provider right now, I could segue into that beautifully. And I don't. So take your pick. There are many out there that are good, some better than others, some free, some charge, some dance, some cook your dinner. I don't know. Yeah. It's all a bit of a hoo-ha. It's all a bit stupid. But that is typically the UK government. A bit stupid. What do you expect? Cook me dinner? Yeah. Never use free VPNs. There you go. Floating Fat Man. Advice of the day. Do not use free VPNs, guys, because yeah, it's probably hijacking your data and doing all sorts of weird stuff. You'll need a doctor's appointment after it. Why is this thing so slow? What the hell am I? I am flying into the wall! Wall! Brace for impact! Whoa! I'm a little bit off course. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was flying northeast the whole time. Stupidly. There we go. Right. That was an error. Let's keep our eyes peeled for spicy spice. Or crash ships and things and such and stuff. And whatnot. Oh, you got a license for that VPN? Yeah, well, this is the current, like, there's no basis in it. There was a rumor going around that the government was considering banning VPNs. The government had come back and said, we're not doing that. Yeah. So, this thing's so slow. It's dropping altitude and speed all the time. I will say that, and I again, I'm not sponsored by these guys, so you know, this comes from me. Opera GX. Just use Opera GX. It's an absolutely fantastic browser. It really is. And you know what one of the great things about it is? It comes with a built-in VPN. There you go. Problem solved. Thank you, UK government, for making me add one additional click to my dodgy perusing. Yeah. They're going to do it to themselves, Chucky, because the thing is, the more I love to quote Princess Leia in times like this, the more you tighten your grip, the more systems will slip through your fingers. It fits so well. It's such a eloquent turn of phrase. And yeah, I think it really fits for this point, because what they're going to do is they're just going to piss everyone off. And then everyone's going to go to the screamy, shouty far-right parties that are being like, "Ooh, we're going to just abolish everything. And, you know, yeah, fuck it. And we're going to murder immigrants, and we're going to turn the internet into a freaking Wild West thing. In fact, we're just going to hand out brochures on how to commit suicide. Because, you know, fuck it. Yeah, whatever." But that's the people will run to these crazy far-right parties and they'll vote for them, and then these crazy far-right parties will come in and then they will just, well, they'll ditch the NHS. That'll be the first thing that will go. They'll privatize the hell out of that, because what they'll do is they'll buy a bunch of stocks into private healthcare companies that will essentially become incredibly rich overnight by the privatization of the NHS, and then they'll make themselves millions. And they'll do that all in the name of improving the service Oh, the NHS, it's so terrible and bad. You've got long waiting lists and, you know, blah, 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 blah. And they'll go, we'll fix it because we'll just privatize bits of it, and they'll privatize a bit, and they'll privatize another bit, and they'll privatize another bit, and another bit, and another bit, until it's all gone. And over the course of the 4 years of that government, the dickheads that are in charge would have made themselves millions in stocks and shares in private health companies, and that will be just one of the motherfucking things that they will do. Because they'll also do it to other companies and other contracts and things like that. They'll call up their mate Dave and say, here, Dave, put a bunch of money in this stock because I'm about to give a government contract to this wanker over here. Bang! Dave's just made $1 million. Here's a couple of million on the side there, chap. Nice one, dude. Yeah, good going. Nudge. And the corruption will just spew into the government like a disease, like malignant melanoma spreading throughout. But of course, it's all the immigrants' fault, and it's everything's wrong with all the brown people over there. Look at those brown people. Ugh, you don't want them in your country, do you? That's the problem. Yes. Fuck them. Spangy, you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna have a rant there. I apologize. I'm just a little bit sick and tired of the same old bullshit being shoved down our throat, and I don't see any way out of it at the moment. I feel like the walls are closing in, and there's no way out. Politically, there's just the right are just angry and are there just for themselves, and the left are fucking useless and have no spine and can't get anything done. So you can't win. If you go right, you get fucked really quickly. If you go left, you get fucked slowly. You're screwed either way. Have you watched a British film called Look Who's Back? I haven't. I have not seen a British film called Look Who's Back. I thought I saw a little spice plume up ahead of me, but it seems to have disappeared. See, when I first came to the desert looking for titanium, there was spice plumes firing left and right all over the place. Now I've come looking for spice. Freaking dead as a dodo out here. Even with it. There's a big spice hole there, but it appears to be empty. I think it was oh, there's a medium that's been eaten though. See, that worries me. That medium has been eaten like that so freaking thoroughly. It makes me think that there's quite a few players actually out here doing the same thing. Which worries me, because when I find when a plume goes off, or when I find a new plume, or whatever, or an untouched plume, it's going to be swamped quickly, 100-ly. Surprised I'm not seeing more small things. That's not even like bubbling or anything. It's nowhere near. We're not going to get anything out of that anytime soon. Altitude I've got to lose just to get up to 150 pph. Well, indeed, Chucky. Pretty sure we all are. Spange, and something's going to blow eventually. Yeah. You even said you don't like it, leave. Yeah, well, you might have a point, to be honest. Just where do you go? I'm not going to get Dune game. Look what happens to Sponge when he plays it. Become a prostitute. At least you get paid for being screwed. Very true. There you go. I saw an interesting stat the other day that was like I think it was 1 in 10 18 to 25-year-olds in North America have an OnlyFans account. And you know, put at least feet pics online. I thought that was quite shocking, actually. 1 in 10. It's quite a high number. Oh, hello. I see a small. This is the first bit of spice I've seen the entire time here, so far. What's this whole bloody desert? Is that one there as well? No, I think that's just a dark patch. There's a little baby small patch here, which in the absence of anything fucking else going on, it will do. There's another small patch on that side of the rock that was hidden. Alright, well at least we get, assuming we don't get absolutely ganked as soon as we land here, of course. We get a little bit of spice for our troubles. At this rate and at this speed, it would be better and quicker just to mine in the Hacker Basin. At least in the deep desert, the worms aren't so hyperactive. And you can get yourself a decent, like, amount of spice sand without being harassed for it. $530 max for a small, yeah. Yeah, this is the endgame loop, guys. Mining titanium, Nvidia, and pissing off the worm. Oh, I've got time. Except they do go quite high in the old deep desert, don't they? Alright, Mr. Angry Pants. Hello. He's an angry sausage. Well, we've got a little bit. Oh, look at that, right there. Look at that. That is a bubbling medium. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. We just need to loiter around this for a little bit and it will blow up soon and we can get ourselves some very, very fresh spice sand. Also, we'll have to be very quick because I think it might draw some attention. It seems as we found it before it's even blue, and hopefully we can get out and be out of here before anybody realizes. Here we go. Is that even a medium or is that just a small? Oh, that's Sprite though. Is that, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at here? Did this just glitch the fuck out? It's just a small anyway.
Ange, the chat would like some attention, please.
This is so weird. Look at that. It's so weird. I am getting spice out for it though. That is bizarre. Render fail, right? The sprite on that explosion as well was hilarious. Casual bit of sunstroke. You alright? That was just another small. That's it. That's all she wrote. Yeah. Calm your boobs. The one thing about the assault is it does ascend very quickly, doesn't it? It's just not very fast when you're in the glide, I suppose, but there goes choosers and all that. Technically they did. You get the sand now before you didn't. Yeah, true. Did get some sand out of that. Let's see, where am I? Oh, hello. So I was down here last time. I remember there was probably spice things around here that had just blown. A massive one had just blown. Let me swing south actually. Oh, hang on. Let me swing north. Untouched. Oh my god. What the fucking hell? This thing's got so much shit in it. What? Still more stuff. I'm gonna have to pick and choose, I think. Where's the last hatch? Oh, it's all the way up there. It's such a pain in the ass getting this one. But the laser doesn't reach it. The angle is so weird. There we go. Manage it. I've got, oh my god, loads of radiated cores and blimey. What we got in here that we can ditch? Mercenary heavy chestplate, terrible condition. Adept rapier, terrible condition. You can ditch those things. The really heavy stuff, ditch that. Yeah, I mean, drop. Don't need that crap. Okay. Who's flying these ships so badly that they crash? They're not crashing because they're flown bad. They're crashing because they get shot down. Oh, here we go. Problem is now I fill my inventory up with other nonsense. That's just a small. Another small. Oh, I'm boosting and I'm losing speed. I'm boosting and I'm losing speed. What the hell, man? Not a bad time to do some deep desert stuff, this. Woody! Worm in 3, 2, 1. Work. Now. Now. No. Now. Now. Still didn't get hit with the shield on. Oh my god. He must be busy. Ah, there he is. It took you so long. Well, usually those like ships are like military supply ships, so they're like random. To supply either Atreides or Harkonnen, and that's why they get shot down. But even we got shot down when we arrived here. You remember, first thing that happened to us is we got shot down. Ruh-roh. What are you doing, Jim? See, I think that's the titanium island I was on before, right? Yeah. So that would have been the spice blow that had been partially harvested but hadn't been completely harvested, and it's been eaten. So it's due another large spice blow soon. I just don't know where it's going to go. Probably going to go to that one that I spotted all the way over there first when I got here. The sun is setting. Yeah, honestly, given the amount that I've managed to get out of the deep desert so far, genuinely, I think Hager Basin is quicker turnaround for frickin' spice sand at this rate. It's insane. Speaking of which, man, did you ever try and collect Zentara's bounty? No, I've still got the ring in my inventory. Still got it. You can turn it in. You can go do that later if you like. I'm quickly growing bored of this bullshit. Endgame. I guess I've reached the end of the deep desert, guys. There you go. Looks like it goes on for a bit more. It does not. Oh, it's... yeah. It's not great, is it? You say military supply vessel, but they don't half look like school buses to me. Well, that's how they try and get in through, you see, because if they look like a military supply vessel, they'd never stand a chance. But if they disguise them like school buses, then at least they might get let through a little bit, you know? Oh, there we go. Boom. Spice blow. Quite far away. But we'll make it. I don't even know if that's... it's not even a big one now. It's another small, I think. Yep, it's a itty bitty. Oh. A worm coming up in the middle of that spice plume for some reason. There's no spice left there, so I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he just got more deep. And up again. Weird. Yeah, I think we're going to call it a day. Maybe, but why twice in the same spot? Seems odd behavior to me. Another spice bloom. Far east. That's a bit bigger and better. Thank you. We are on in one part of Arrakis, though. What? Oh, can we get to the part of the stream where you shoot people in the face? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we'll get there. I think I'm going to check this spice plume out. If there's anybody there, I'll just leave it. But if there's nobody there, I'll grab what I can and then go. Bear in mind, the thopter's pretty much full anyway, so it wouldn't take long to fill it up and fill my inventory up. But yeah, it's a lot of this, isn't it? It's just a lot of flying around, very empty desert, and occasionally firing a weird sieve gun at the floor or lasers at rocks. And yeah, that's Dune Awakening endgame, really. And then you use all that material that you get to get gear that's quite a bit better than the gear that you have. To be fair, tier 6 is a huge step up, and that's why it's such an advantage in the deep desert to have tier 6 ornithopters over tier 5. They just do a huge amount more damage and take a huge amount more damage as well. So keeping my eyes peeled right now, looking for thopters. We're quite low, so we want to get some altitude. I think this is just a medium. That is not a granddaddy spice field circle, so. But the fact that there is a worm, and there's another one over there, look. I think that's a small though. The fact that there's a worm chilling here already is not a good sign. I think I've had another failure to render, look, because I see 2 thopter shadows. Yeah, the other side of the spice plume. They got here bloody quick, didn't they? They running around like me. Where's my shadow? My shadow's all the way over there, right? So they must be... I can hear them. Let's see if they're friendly. Are they going to take off and start attacking me? This is dangerous. But they seem to be more interested in hitting the spice than me, so I'll take it. Arcos. Here comes wormy face. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna head east. There's the other one blowing over there. These 2 guys are on that one. They could turn their guns on me at any point. They didn't seem like they were in for a fight. I think they were also in cargo thopters and stuff, so... By the time you get to that one over there, it's probably going to have like 4 thopters on it already as well. Basically, I think this is like anybody that wants to avoid actual PvP, they come out at this time of day and they hit the deep desert as hard as they can and just GTFO before the kids get home, basically. F5 and FH5 seem to be fairly consistent with resources. They landed by the looks of it, yeah. I found that if they are also harvesting, it's usually safe. Yeah. Let them harvest the spice, then kill them and take everything. Yeah, two on one. Yeah, not particularly favourable. one-on-one maybe. But I'm always outnumbered in the deep desert, it seems. That one's still blowing, but this one is stopping by the looks of it. The 153 kmh coming down from 170, 80-ish that I get from the Scout. Oof, it's hard. Right, I hope that little cloud lasts a little bit longer, because if it's failing to render for me, that's going to make it hard to spot if that cloud disappears. I'm nearly there. I see worm sign. I should have stayed there. Bit risky. Bit risky. Is at any point they could have done what you guys suggested I do to them. They let me harvest and then just bam. Look at this. This is a big boy. That's what we want. Looks like somebody's here already. I see spots being harvested. Let's see. Come on, fly away. Looks like he is. Come on. I'm not in armor, I am in a friggin' still suit, so if they do hit me with a rocket, I'll probably die instantly. And then that will be the Thopter gone. So... storage is full. No, pick it up. Come on. 2 more piles and I think I'm done. Come on. 1, 2, yep, good. Thopter's full, I'm full, let's go home. If I hadn't picked up that crashed ship, I would have got a hell of a lot more spice down, but oh well. You make your choices. I was not watching my overheat. That's us. If they do it to you, they are dickheads, but if you do it to them, you're a valiant hero. Yeah, okay. I see your point. Yeah, this is the time you take a spice harvester out, I tell you. It's chill AF right now. Of course, as soon as it ticks over at 3 PM, which is in just under an hour, it changes dramatically. Can't put my finger on why. Yeah, the EU servers at 3 PM UK time suddenly turn into an absolute shitfest. What a mystery. I'm tempted to jump in with that spice field. Go for it, Chucky. What are you waiting for? There's that one there. And there's that one that's still going over there. So there's 2 big spice fields active right now. And I filled my cargo up with bollocks. Most schools in the UK are on holiday. Good point, actually, isn't it? The end of July. It's the UK summer holiday right now. So where are all the frickin' dickheads? 2 p.m. They would have thought they'd be like hitting it hard right now. Holy crap. Good point, guys. Oh, that's right. They're getting thwarted by the age verification in online safety. Yeah. They could age verify. Yeah, you and I had the same thought. Lol. La 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 la. Nearly back to PvE safety. Come on, baby. Why are we losing speed while boosting? It's insane. Really lose altitude to keep speed in this thing. Ibiza. Going to eat pizza. Dickheads have gone on holiday with their children. Oh, like that. That guy, I was just speaking to a guy at the shops today. The guy, he was a proper crazy head. I was doing a big shop, so I let him go ahead of me on the old checkout thing. So because he only had a few bits, and he was like, "Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries." And I was talking to him. I said, "Oh, I was going to go self checkout, but it's such a pain in the ass with a full trolley load." He was then, and that was it. That was his in. He was in. He was like, I said something about self checkout. That was it. He was in. That was all the invitation he needed. I was now his audience. Well, he downloaded it onto me. His entire life philosophy and theories. It was amazing, really. Honestly, it was fascinating. But yeah, I don't believe all those self-checkout cameras in your face rubbish. You're all spying on you, aren't they, all the time? Yeah. I was like, oh, you must love the new safety online or all that. Oh, it's all bollocks, isn't it? It's all bollocks. It's all just the system trying to control you. Oh, yeah, it's all this deep state nonsense. You know, even these politicians, they're just actors, aren't they? They're just actors. They're just paid by the highest bidder. You know, voting doesn't actually mean anything. Who knows actually what happens with the votes? You actually no way of knowing, do you? Well, you vote, you cast your vote. Oh, this party won, did it? Or did some bloody machine make it up? Or whatever. Or, you know, whoever the highest bidder is, you know. And they just employ these actors to fuck around. I was listening to this guy just going, yeah. That is quite a lot of organisation that they've done there. And across all the countries, it's the same, despite the fighting and can't agree on what side of the road to drive on, but they all work together on this. Yep. Yeah, you're all actors, isn't it? Yeah, that bloody rubbish. Yeah. Trump, innit? Yeah, you get that rubbish with him getting shot. That was all fake. You saw him put the blood pack on his ear, didn't you? Oh, that was wow. Just what a fakey that was. Just acting, innit? What a load of bollocks. It was everything I could do just not start laughing. And you need to do my facial expression during the whole scene. All because I said I was going to go self-checkout, but it's too much of a pain in the ass with a trolley. Man. Newport. Never change, you crazy bastard. A funny thing is, right, when I described that to you, you've probably got an image in your head of someone who looks a little bit like Al Murray. Because I was channeling a bit of the Al Murray pub landlord there. But he was a feckin' tank. Dude, he was built like a brick shithouse, honestly. He could have probably just walked through the wall. He didn't need door. Like, he had tattoos, he was in his white tank top, his leg muscles were bigger than my entire torso. It was insane how freaking ripped this guy was. And then I talked to him and he's like, straight from the Wooded People's Cult. Mad. You engaged, that was what was required, yes. Have you tried the 1,000-mile stare with him? Yeah. Try and blink twice if you need us to attend. I managed to escape okay. I even kept my bagels, so it's alright. It's not a trolley, it's a buggy. That's been proven that it wasn't fake. Bed be dead. If he didn't turn his head, they say poor guy that died, it was fake. Yeah, it was like a split second, wasn't it? He turned his head, and I don't know why. Because he even said, like, I don't even know why I turned my head. I wouldn't usually look over in that direction, but he did. He turned his head in that direction. That's what saved his life on that one. It was fucking insane. Absolutely insane to see an assassination attempt in the United States again in this day and age. Fucking madness, mate. What is going on? Honestly. Does the United States have the record now for the most assassination attempts of any country? I don't know. That seems mad to me. There's some English in that, Chucky, yeah, but not a lot, yeah. No deep days. No, I haven't got a deep desert. I was tempted to set one up on this stream, but to be honest, the deep desert's been a bit of a bitch today, so I'm just being like, nah, F it. I'm done. Possibly the record of the attempts that are admitted to. Maybe. Yeah. I picture a dude like Osmond Gold or whatever his name is. Yeah, well, exactly. Floating fat man. All the evidence of the utter incompetence of all governments. Like I said earlier, it doesn't seem to matter who you vote for. It's a bloody shit show either way, isn't it? In fact, Electrician did a video. What? That America has had the most assassinations. I think that's mad to me. Asmund Gold. Oh right, okay. Oh, it's Asmund Gold doesn't sound like that. It's only because we don't reset the counter after a full revolution. Nice. I think it's also just because it's incredibly easy to have a go in America, isn't it? Like, if you think about it, anybody can rock up to a shop and go, yeah, I'll have that AR-15, thanks, cheers. And, you know, that's it. You've got something that you can have a go with. Whereas in, say, the United Kingdom here, it'd be incredibly difficult to do an assassination attempt of our Prime Minister, just because A, it's really bloody difficult to get hold of a firearm, and B, a hold of a firearm that's going to be effective at range or whatever. Yeah, and even if you do get one, getting one unnoticed by GCHQ and all that lot. So I think you just got a lot more opportunity in America to voice your opinion with bullets, haven't you? Ah, home safe and sound. You did well. Assault oni. You definitely need a chin gun though. A chin gun with cargo pods would at least make this somewhat kind of a little bit more viable, maybe? Something? We're just under 3,000 spice, which is terrible, to be honest, for a deep desert run, but mostly because I filled my cargo up with this nonsense. So I'm not too butthurt about it. Let's go and offload. Spanish, you can get a firearm license really easy in the UK. It just takes time. Well, yes and no. It takes time, but it also requires you to have a very good reason to have one. And also, the firearm license, they only really cover shotguns. And bolt-action rifles, like, you know, hunting rifles and stuff. And then, I think, there's only permitted, like, hunting grounds in Scotland or something, isn't there? I don't know a lot about the subject, I will admit, and that is obvious by my complete lack of knowledge of the subject while talking about the subject. I know the copter has a nervous twitch. It's just come back from the deep desert. It's like, I don't want to go back there. Don't make me go back there. You don't know, man. You don't know. You weren't there. It's just twitching out. Right, that goes in there. See, it's great that I can offload stuff from my copter remotely like that, but at the same time, it's also a pain in the bum because now I have to go to every box and drop down the thopter. Why am I carrying scrap metal? That is an insane thing to fill my inventory up with. That's all raw ore. That's scribidium mass. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I've got some of that in there. I got those ones and those ones. And that's about it. I've got some of those in there. I've got those ones. And those ones. Ooh. Someone has done some farming, huh? Well done, boys. Oh yeah, I've got some of those in there. Radiateds. Yeah, and that's about it, really. I think I've got... Oh, no. No, never mind. You know what I really liked about... I don't know if any of you guys here saw my stream last night, with Grounded 2, right? I was playing with Iron Wolf Dude and Shinobi. What I really liked about that was the N key. Like, you just walk up to your base and you're in the general vicinity of your base and you press N and it offloads everything into the relevant containers. So it basically does a smart stack, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what the official name is or whatever. Stashes similar items in the boxes for you in one hit. You don't even need to go onto a box. You just stand in your base, press N, boop, and all it goes into magical boxes like that. It's fucking awesome. More games need to do that kind of shit. Okay. Oh, I did all of that without putting a respawn beacon down. Tit. Okay, some of these boxes don't have the things that I have, like rangefinders and that stuff. But I think we've got most of it sorted now. Drink. Drink. Whee! More plastinium. 95 in fact. There we go. That should mean that we've got a grand total of 141 in there, and I put a bunch over here as well. 81 in that one. Take that back now that we're not using it. $223 plus the 93, we've got over 400 plastinium. Not bad. Not bad. We do need, unfortunately, in order to make more melange, another batch of melange, we need a bit more spice. Yeah, we're just over halfway actually, because you need 10,000. A shame. That's wonderful. Proximity, store, and crafting really should be standard in games. Yes. You do need permission to so first. You are also allowed to hunt up and down the country for culling purposes. Yeah. Well stocked on lube. Yeah, there's a great deal of lube in this base, isn't there? Starting to learn my way around. It has taken some time. Ah! Let's see. Yay. Okay, it's 13 days, so a refuel generator 20 days back up. Plus, I think I paid the tax. I did pay the tax, yeah. You're welcome, Kenator. The base is good for a while. Yeah, plenty of culling to do in Parliament. That sounds a little violent. Sounds a little revolutionary. You be careful about saying that because, you know, GCHQ, they're watching. They're watching. I got your number, mate. Right. Did you hear about that bloke who was so fed up of woke America that he moved his entire family to Russia and then was instantly drafted to the front line of Ukraine? That was fucking insane as well. I was like, part of me is like, you kind of deserve that, really. But I feel really bad for his family. Holy shit. That's rough. I feel for the kids that are now stuck in Russia and probably now being indoctrinated. Like, holy shit. The dad, I couldn't give a fuck about that guy now. He's made his bed. But the fact that he dragged his family there as well, I mean, oh. Oh my god. Yikes. That was bad. If you're watching GCHQ, you could leave a like. Bracken, good point. Yeah. Is GCHQ the Gestapo Central Headquarters? He volunteered for the army. That is not what yeah, he volunteered. As you become older, you get Guy Fawkes. Yeah. He was onto something. He was definitely onto something there. Right, okay, let's get our assault back to base. We'll switch out to the scout, and yeah, we'll see if we can do a few of the last sort of missions that I've got to do here. What we got? I got to find the planetologist again. I think I know where he is. We can try and hand in the bounty in Harko. We've got to go to Harko anyway, I think, for not that one, but La Bene Gesserit, yes. Okay. Hand over the book to Jacosta in Harko. Okay, so we've got 2 missions in Harko and the paleontologist one. But before we do any of that, I need to go and pee. Like, badly. Be right back. Yeah, stream.
Welcome aboard.
The couch is gone. Yeah. Well, actually, it's just moved into the room next to me. It's turned into a bed now. This building needs a throne room for the chair. Mighty chair. Yeah, I'll be slowly emptying this room basically as, I mean, I'm waiting for the builder to get back to me on converting the garage right now. It's another joy of United Kingdom. I'm sure it's not just the United Kingdom, but yeah, builders and contractors in this country. Getting them to actually even quote for a job is a bloody mission. Like, it's probably just 2 days work, I bet. One stud wall, bit of electrical stuff, some wiring, some lights, and a bit of flooring. And it's like getting blood out of a bloody stone. So builder sent me a quote. I've got a few, and I haven't gone from the cheapest one because I just didn't like the guy that quoted the cheap one. He just didn't give me good vibes. So I actually went for the middle one, right? Which was only 700 quid more expensive, I think, to be honest. And I was like, yeah, go on then. Let's get some dates in. And 2 days later, he sent me a text about, oh yeah, let me check my calendar and get back to you. I'm like, I'm never going to hear from this guy again, am I? Fuck's sake. Just, god damn it. I want to give you, £6,000. Please. Work for me. Do something for me, please. Silence. Alrighty. Yep. Partition walls, row rugs, non-permanent, so no license or contractor needed. No, I know. Yeah, it's the thing is, if I could probably, most of it I could probably do myself. It's the electrics that I don't want to go anywhere near myself, to be honest. That side of things, I definitely want a professional to do. And the plastering as well, like, ooh, yeah, because you put stubble up, you put plasterboard on it, then you got to plaster it. All the painting and stuff I can do myself. It's just time. Time is the main thing. 6K, bloody hell, I would rather do it myself. Well, there's a lot. So you get stud wall, flooring, you got to move one light, fit a whole new light, or new sockets in. I got the concrete floor at the moment needs to be, you need an underlay put on it and tacked in for a new carpet. They need to core a hole through the outside wall in order to fit ventilation, because it's a garage. Not very good ventilation. It won't have a window in it, so they need to core through, put a vent in. And yeah, I think that's about it, really. Oh, and a new door between the partition as well, so an extra door, so you can still get into the outside garage from the inside garage bit. That makes sense. But yeah, six grand was about right for what I was quoted. 3 different builders. One wanted to charge me 9,000, so that guy was out. Yeah, insulated in the stud wall. Yeah. Yeah, AC. I was definitely thinking about AC. The AC is not a massive investment in the UK. It's not cheap at all. It's just ridiculously expensive. So that would probably be a separate project I'd have to do later in the day, and then I'll probably use when hopefully that garage room is done before winter, and then I use it through winter where it won't need AC because it'll probably be quite cold in there. Until these two monsters fire up, and then it'll get quite hot regardless. And then hopefully we'll have saved up enough to get an AC unit or something in there. And as my daughter's room is right next to the garage, hopefully we can get one AC unit on the outside wall that can pipe into both those rooms and get a unit on both of those. So she gets a cool room in the heat waves that we get now every single year. And I get a nice temperature regulated man cave.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That one. Have we got the sandstorm? Okay, I gotta go up there. Enter the passage of Artemis. Where is this sandstorm that you speak of? Oh, it's there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting hit by that. Is that? No, that's not it. Just missed. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. That is it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hit by that. Alright, stay put then. What was your total Solaris? Not a lot, mate. I mean, I think I got about $250,000 in the bank. And I got 120,000 there. So I still got less than 500,000 Solaris. A standing portable AC will tide you over, like Raccoona said. A mini split is going to be cheaper than a whole house. HVAC, but not cheap. Yeah. I don't need the whole house doing it. I just need the garage office done, my girl's bedroom, because it's the hottest room in the house.
Sector weather
We've got a portable AC up in our bedroom at the top anyway, so that will suit us fine. The problem with the portable ACs, they are noisy as hell. They are super loud, and I don't want something that loud rattling away in here while I'm trying to do audio work. Leo, fair enough. Yeah, big difference between US. But US and the UK is also the way that US and UK houses are built. Like a lot of houses in the US are just sort of timber houses. The insulation, they're not brick, concrete freaking houses. Also, we got a stupid house. It's split level, it's multi-floor, so it's just, oh, it's a nightmare. Regulation, then I understand. In Ukraine, we don't have that bullshit. You can basically do whatever you want with your property. Yeah, that's good. I wish that was the case in the UK. Now, I don't think that we'd need planning permission for an AC unit, but I do need planning permission for that garage conversion, which is insane because it's internal and it's my pissing house. But yeah. The thing is, a lot of UK regulations are put in place basically because someone did something stupid. And then they went, right, well, we can't have that happen again, so we need to put in some regulation and rules that you can't do that. And, you know, people were protected. And it's usually a case of some rich smeghead had his beautiful view obstructed by someone building a house in his view. And he's got, that's outrageous. I should be able to object to that house being built over there because it spoils my view, which I enjoy during my morning cup of chimp poop coffee, or whatever. And as a result of that twat, now planning permission exists. Ruins it for everyone else. There's usually a good reason why bureaucracy exists, but it's just a fucking pain in the ass to everybody who just generally uses common sense and has a brain. You know? That away! Difference in order to ensure houses are safe. Well, built, we need to building regulations that have been developed over decades because of past problems. Exactly. Yeah. Well, building regs is something else. Planning permission is... Grr. Building regs I get. You want good buildings that don't set themselves on fire. You only need permission if you get caught doing it. Yeah. Well, a lot of people seem to think that, yeah, asking for forgiveness is better than permission when it comes to planning permission. Because a lot of the time the councils are just like, well, you built it now and it seems fine, so go ahead. But I've seen that there's been a marked increase of orders to demolish, and people are being ordered to demolish huge extensions and buildings and stuff like that they've spent a lot of money on, assuming they'd get planning permission after the fact, and then the council have gone, actually, no, you're taking the piss. Take it down. This looks like an Atreides base. I don't need you out, so I'll pop you away. Interesting. Zone change. EVP. This is a restricted area, I'm being told. It's completely and utterly devoid of people, so that means that there's either another person here. What am I doing here? Complete enter the passage of Artemis. Yay me? Place a Salido decoy as a distraction. Okay, right. So yeah, I gotta do the skills thing, right? This is part of the Mentat stuff, right? Salido decoy. Where is that? That one there. I've got to learn that one in order to learn that one, so that I can then use that. I'll put that instead of my. There we go. There's nobody here to distract, but deploy a hunter seeker. Hunter seeker. I hope I've got all the abilities to do this. Tooth stunner. Oh, shut up! Really? That can't be it. I can't do that then. The hunter seeker's all the way up there. No, really? I don't have the points. Am I missing it? Sentinel, range damage, garment, tailoring, marksman, pistol, rifle damage, shield wall, gravity mine, Salido replicator, anti-gravity. That is it. I can't believe that it's asking me to deploy a hunter seeker, which is a top tier ability. I don't what? That seems mad to me. You'll need to respec if you want to do that quest. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that is crazy. You're unable to swap equip abilities to active or on cooldown. That's not even the gun I'd use. Oh, so I don't walk into walls like that. And I have my shield on. And why won't it let me detonate it? Thank you. Bloody hell. That is crazy. Okay, well, I can't do this mission then. But kind of blows. To respec my whole character. Trooper Mentat. Right, well, that's where I want to go next anyway, so may as well. So we'll go for it. Whee! Make sure you capture what your current skills are before respecing. Yeah, exactly. Something that Spange mentioned in previous stream, permitted development. Some areas have this removed, as where Spange lives. Yep. Changing garage to other removes parking, so permission is needed due to the removal of permitted development rights, same as where I live. Makes my teeth itch. just you reciting that makes me. My house, I should be able to do what I want with it.
Who's that?
It's not up to bloody any Tom, Dick and Harry in a freaking bureaucratical office full of bloody paper to decide what I do in my own heck-arsing house. Come on in. Oh, you're gonna go big stabby, huh? Why am I not blocking? Yes. Oh, I'll take that. Everything else is garbage. So I think the planetologist is here somewhere. Have you thought or added any chair merch yet? I haven't, no. It's a good point.
Someone's here.
Hi.
Attack!
Again, with the lack of blocking. The hell? Oh, you guys are having a little laugh right now, aren't you? Sit down, shut up. Shooting me. Ah! Melange spiced food. Stuff is super valuable. If you like, try and buy it from one of the vendors. It's crazy expensive. Yeah, poison mist sword. We don't have a garage for that reason. We only have a carport. Theory being, cannot use the CP for storage and only use it for the car. No garages have been built where I live.
I see someone. Who's that? I need someone here. Shields up! Eyes on enemy! You're dead!
Am I? You first. Haha! See, I don't want to respec. I like this spec. It's fun. I get to stab people in the bum. This is a beast, isn't it? Right. Somewhere around here, I'm guessing is planetologist friend. Friend?
There's someone here. They're here.
Why am I being shot through the floor? What on earth is going on here? Being shot through the floor, apes are defying gravity. Wow. That was weird. Wait, since when is space loot? No. Okay. So this is sort of the testing station that I wanted, the deep desert. All the bugs all at once, wasn't it?
Someone's here.
Oh. What?
They're here.
Has it always been like that? Spaces blue, or has that been different? They added that. Confusing the hell out of me. That is. Waste us time for anything's ahead. That could melange up. We certainly could. Why not? Go full prescient state. That's iron. Why is that not titanium or stravidium, you know? All this time you have not been using space to loop. Noob.
Reveal yourself.
No, you.
Where's backup? The enemy is here.
You're dead. Stop stalking. You almost set off the alarm, the cheeky little dick.
Someone's here. There's some shields up.
What is your leg doing? That's amazing. So he did set off the alarm then? Even though I killed him before he set the alarm off? Yeah, he's definitely set that alarm off. Look at him. Loads of them now. Alright, fine, but I got looting to do. Right.
I need help.
You really do, don't you? Oh, you get to see the zoo animals after this buzz. I know, my current objective is craft a spice crawler, yeah, alright. Sure.
I see someone.
State your business, Imperial. Dune men, Imperial pigs attack.
Don't call me an imperial pig. You're an imperial pig. You pig. Yeah.
There.
Hi. Oh, didn't die. Fair play. These spice refineries, I want to harvest them, but then they're not lootable. It's just like all the testing stations combined.
Greetings, and welcome to Imperial Desert Testing Station number 60.
Was this the way I was supposed to go in? Whoops. The game knows what we should play. Savagery. Well played, Mr. Kiki. Looking for a band, but there is not one here, nor is there a secret bookcase of everlasting dreams. Have I passed a band somewhere? I didn't notice. Oh yeah, I did. Right there. Look, right there. Donut.
Lamar, remember you once told me that you sympathized with what the Sandflies stood for, but that you didn't want to be involved in any fighting. Good news. We have a need for people with spice refining skills. Everyone knows spice is the key to true power. We're harvesting spice and refining it ourselves.
Greetings.
Come join
and welcome
us.
to Imperial Desert
Your experience with
Station.
refining will make you more valuable to the movement than a squad of soldiers. Come join us.
Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us.
By yourself.
Join us. Join us. Oh wait, you're all dead. Never mind. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Because that door there is still red. Ah, I see. Oh man, I'm on a massive come down right now. Oh no! Hi. Oh, you got that out just in time, didn't you? Can you stop shooting me, please? Damn.
Someone's here.
Hi. Ah, it's really hot. That's the wrong button. Oh. Made my match here, didn't I? Yeah.
Stand up! There's someone here. Fire in the hole!
Fire in your face. The fire's my knee. Oh, that winds me up, that does. Again. Did you kill yourself? That would have been brilliant if they had. Expand spice food. Use the spice. Use the spice, Luke. That would have been a very different film. Obi-Wan, use the spice, Luke, and then Luke just makes a row. Very different film. Beer gives more, he does, yeah. I gotta wait a while anyway.
That's the thing, isn't it? The smugglers think they're outlaws, rebels, freebooters. They're really just Fenring's lapdogs. We'll harvest the spice and refine it too. And part of what we make from it will go to make the lives of the poor that much better. And if we happen to get rich in the process, well, the reward should equal the risk, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think people in East London speak like that. Oh, you ruined everything. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked here. I'm all out of stamina. Alright. You need to die. You need to shut up. Thank goodness I had a Mark V. That Holtzman shield wouldn't have held otherwise. I don't know where I am or where I'm supposed to go. Now I'm all a bit turned around, I gotta admit. Okay, came from over there.
Who's that?
Me. Hi. Boop.
I need some backup.
The cooldown when you don't fire your ability but you try to. Is that really necessary? Like, can we just not have that? They're just... You don't fire your ability, why has it got a cooldown? Let's try again. Yep. Spice mine's a Kessel. This one is freaking long and confusing as hell. Neo.
My assumption regarding the all-pervading impurity is proven correct. I strongly suspected it was organic in nature. The folks in the lab are calling it spice because its strong scent reminds everyone of cinnamon. Now, here is the kicker. The samples we sent out have caught the attention of no less eminent a scholar than Yansef Ashkoko, the Imperial chemist. He's apparently very excited about the stuff. Enough so that he will soon be on his way here to study it in person. Station number 60 will be his first stop. This is quite a feather in my academic cap. The Imperial chemist coming here. Imagine.
You're in so much trouble.
This ancient centrifuge is really a marvel. It's big but ultra efficient. The strange thing is I didn't even know about the spice back when it was built. Just sorting sand for some reason. Imagine those egghead scientists crossing the galaxy just to sort out sand on Dune. Anyway, it took some work. But we've got this thing back in full operation. Let the spice flow!
You're dead!
You first. Oh, thanks. Massive centrifuge. That's cool. Put the sand in this thing and spin it up. Very nice. Just like a much bigger version of the spice refinery, basically. Okay. Experimental Vulcan Gal, blah, 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 blah. That's it, I guess. That's supposed to know. So the planetologist isn't here then. Which one is he at then? Where's the Lawmaster on that recording? Well, actually... Is that a 60? The only one... I mean, I've done those ones. A worm that behaved like Shai Hulud and grounded would be amazing. You're mad, mate, you are? 29? No, we did the one at 29. Where is it? Yeah, I don't have I don't have a mission for him. I can't track the mission. I've just got to find him out in the wild. I thought he was here, but never mind. I'll place my copter in here, it would seem. That's a shame. Well, never mind. We shall have to Arrakis appears at this station only after the quest is completed. So it could be in one you've already done. Uh, 71. 17. 142. 29. 23, 63. 71. Oh, okay. Right. I thought I'd been to that one, but maybe not. I'll check it. This depends if Capricorn is rising with Taurus, right? Yeah, yeah. Of course, of course, of course. Hi-ho, Silver! Whee! Hi. Oh, yeah, sorry, hang on. Ouch. That really hurt. That's why I don't use guns. It nearly fucking killed me.
I see someone. Ah, there's someone here.
Nah, gone now. Why not? Fucking hell. Very sensitive. I like Carmen's numbers better. Well, the thing with Zane is I need to respec my whole character to do that, and that requires a little bit more planning and thought and stuff like that. that I want to necessarily go through with you on a stream. That's a very damaged full suspense belt. Mark 2 healed. Why exactly? Don't watch my streams for planning and thought. That would be madness. This is normal. I think I'm trying to jumpstart the Thopter. Yeah. I feel like rubbing it really fast might make it go. It might make it go up. Yeah. Good game. I think, do I need to take anything with me to Harko? I don't think so. To Harko! Yeah, what was I doing to that poor doctor? Well, did you age verify there, Johnny? I can't tell you if you didn't. Giggle physics. It's giggle physics. He wanks as high as anyone on Arrakis. That Thopter knows what it did to earn that. Is this the test client driver? No. This is the live. This is the live. Harko. Not Arrakis. Hey Stuart, how you doing, bud? Chair merch. I mean, the obvious thing is a chair, isn't it? I was going to get censored then. Hi. No. Unless it's prawn or a sensitive subject that the British government finds distasteful, you're fine. We certainly can't talk about MP's expenses. If we do, then we will get censored. Arco. Yeah. Right. And Thopter rubbing is okay? It's perfectly natural. Perfectly natural thing to do with Thopter rubbing. Is she back where she's supposed to be? Yeah, there she is.
You're back.
Yep. Complete contract.
At last. Let me see it. I wasn't sure that you would come.
Did she not see what I was doing to that helicopter? Have I proven myself?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you have.
Oh,
Your
yes, you have.
loyalty is unexpected.
Maybe she did
Welcome.
see what I did to that helicopter. These mercs were well paid, well equipped, and well informed. Someone really wants to find you.
That doesn't really concern you, and the less you know, the better.
Okay, fine. I'll go on then. Seems like you have this well in hand.
Your attempt at manipulation is clumsy and without tooth. What other course have you for training?
None beyond Sister
Then you
Mesa.
have none. Remember that before you challenge me.
Forgive me, sister. Combat is fatiguing, and I am long spent. What? Why would I say that's bullshit?
Without getting into detail, my exile from the Sisterhood found me on the Sanctuary planet, Tupil. Only the Spacing Guild knows its exact location, so travel to or from Tupil requires their compliance.
Sounds expensive.
Yes. Especially so when you are stranded with no currency.
So, what did you do?
For a long time, I did nothing, other than pursuing my research on bloodlines.
No, dude. She couldn't pay. So, how could she pay for the ride? Man, we are definitely going to have to age verify this stream. We've been working hard to gain each other's trust. Are you ready to share the true nature of your research?
I'm sorry. While the Sisterhood has turned its back and cast me out, I still believe in their mission and cannot betray their secrets.
But the mercenaries.
That's just their way. One mustn't take it personally.
I mean, pretty fucking personal to me. Murder is pretty damn personal, and if you don't share the nature of your research, it'll die with you.
I'm not ready to betray their secrets just yet.
Oh, damn.
But you make a good point. Let me consider that for a while.
Is it a while yet? How about now?
You're back.
You owe me some training.
Yes, you have shown unexpected aptitude. If only you had been trained from pre-adolescence, the Sisterhood would make good use of you. Thus far, you have learned to control your body and mind. Now, you must use them in concert to see. With your muscle training, you will detect the slight shift in air pressure to know a nearby door has opened. With a focused mind, you will detect the variations in a person's voice and comportment to reveal their emotional state or potential deception. Working together, your heightened senses allow you to see the unseeable and know the unknowable. Now, focus. Very good. Your third eye has opened, and with it, a new world opens as well. Continue training and you will be a formidable presence.
This
But
woman
for
is
now,
pure
take
filth.
your leave while I examine Kind's lexicon. Do what you must to discover who has issued the contract against me and report back.
I'll take him out. She is pure filth. Filth. Just, yeah, exactly, Skeptisk. Exactly. Jim Jam, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. Alright. Oh, actually, before we track that one, let's track the bounty. Let's go. Who do we talk to here? I guess. In Hannigan's. My inbox is full of Dune Twitch drops I'll never use since I'm not buying the game. Yeah. Farted. Yeah. Farted. Let's go with that. That's what she said. Funnily enough. Hello, kitten.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
I killed Zintara. I'm here to claim the millions.
Why do you think I'd be interested?
Come now, Laura. Let's not be coy. You're an agent of Fenrig. You know how to get me my money.
I do. All I need is what the contract requires. Zentara's head.
I don't have his head.
I didn't think so. Maybe you should leave that contract with me. I don't think it's worth as much as you think it is.
I could have used that million Solari. Ah, I've got his ring. Well, now what? Hey.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Fenring has gone silent, which means important matters require his attention. So for now, kitten, there's nothing to say.
After all that, Fenring owes you some answers. Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling a little unsatisfied right now. A little unsatisfied. What if we order one of those special beers?
Welcome back.
Never mind. Just stand around and make it awkward here. He's gonna stand right here. Yeah, that was very anticlimactic, wasn't it? So either respec or investigate the syndicate in Haga Basin, and that's pretty much just once we've got the Bene Gesserit and the Mentat missions done. Other than just grinding the deep desert like we did earlier in the stream and slowly building up a tier 6 arsenal to do what with? I don't know. It's this whole crap. Oh, look at that, we won. Yay. I think somebody delivered a bunch of Jabal spit darts. Yeah. I thought you were grinding the ornithopter earlier. Yeah. Yeah. I was, but I got exceedingly bored with the deep desert. Like, I got bored of flying around an empty desert trying to find spice plumes. And then finding a crash ship, filling my inventory up, and then all the spice plumes went off all at once. Yeah, I doing it solo is just not really feasible, you know? The problem is like when people are available at the times when all the dickheads are online. So when I could go out to the deep desert with, say, 3 friends and actually go and grind and actually make some progress, things is when you get ganked, when you get got by the PvPers, and the PvPers will just say, "Oh, stop crying, get good." It's like, I can't. You keep blowing up everything every time I go here. Didn't think so. Right. 14,500 scenarios though. Bingo. Okay. Where is this mission at? That's Oh, right, okay. Secrets of the Syndicate. Investigate the Syndicate. Okie dokie. Well, yeah, I mean, you've got a very good point, Slurm. The thing is, it's like, it's not that I don't enjoy the game, it's that I'm running out of game that I enjoy, if you know what I mean. So, I've really enjoyed everything up to the deep desert. And I'd like to continue this. This is why I'm kind of squeezing every bit of content out of it I can right now. But the deep desert is just not the game that I want to play, because this is the game I played, and it's yeah. The only way I think, if you want to carry on playing the Haga Basin side of the game, is you just got to go reset your character and run it again. Run it again. Do it slightly differently. Enjoy the tutorial. There's 36 meters up ahead.
I see someone. Shield on.
Identify yourself.
In Harker Village, who's called Riff, or sometimes Isaac, find a way to use the word sparkle when speaking with him, and he will know you are part of our organization. He can help with avoiding Harkonnen enforcers and point you towards contacts with more specific information. In Arrakis, your primary contact is Farouk Lightman, who pretends to be a water seller. He is always on the move in the markets and alleyways. He has been sent a dossier on anyone we send to Dune, including you. He will find you if you wear the usual syndicate signs. I was reading. You prick. And then now I can't read it. Yes and no, Zerism. I mean, there's plenty of people play the same game over and over, and each time they do it slightly differently or try a different approach or a different tact. So for example, you could restart Dune again and then just go completely different skill set and a different approach to combat and stuff like that. The missions will all be the same, the story will all be the same. You know, you could build a different base at a different place. You can just change a whole approach to everything from the beginning, which does have its appeal. I mean, you look at games like say this is annoying, 7 Days to Die, or Minecraft, Imperium, those sorts of sandbox survival games. People play those over and over and over again because they can do them slightly differently each time. There's no reason why you can't do that with Dune. It's not quite as flexible as a sandbox game, but yeah. What do I do now? Investigate the Syndicate 1. Oh, right. Destiny 2 is a perfect example of people enjoying a bad game. This game has a similar player base, just off of the fact you cannot criticize without tears, even if you enjoy. People who don't enjoy the game left and their base is decayed. Well, yeah, I mean, if their base is in decay, then the map would end up just littered with bases. There would be no room to build. They have to decay. Destiny 2 is the grind of can I get a gun with better numbers. Yeah. Non-stop complaining about a game while you're playing it. It's just like, why are you playing it? I get that. But I think there's a difference, isn't there? Because you can complain about a game that you're playing in the hope that it improves. Because you actually love it, right? And you want it to get better and you want it to persevere and thrive and stuff. If you offer nothing but criticism with no ideas or solutions or anything like that, then yeah, that's just bitch, right? But being able to sort of complain about something actually helps organize thoughts and sort of walk through a problem sometimes. And often, you know, you could talk it through with other people and come up with a solution that hadn't been thought of about before. What the hell was that, dude? Ultimately, things get fixed by complaining about them sometimes. It depends on the nature of the complaint, the validity of it, and the constructiveness of it. Here we go. We need you to go to the Odin meeting point pronto. We've got a line on the target and we need the whole crew in the field. Round up the capos and their hired guns and meet us at the designated place. Be sure they're packing heavy firepower. If half of what I've heard about these witches is true, we'll need it. That's down there, that's fine. Come on, let me put my thopter on a freaking landing pad, seriously. Wow. Okay, that's it. Yeah, this game does not work with that basically, exactly. I played the beta weekend and got hooked so fast I could see myself happily grinding through the game, even though that's not my usual scene. I finally finished the Arkham trilogy, don't ask, I just never got to it before, and I'm looking to jump on Dune, but just need to find a safe-ish server somehow. I mean, they're all pretty safe-ish now, to be honest, mate, because they did a massive ban wave, and I mean, the hackers and exploiters will continue to find exploits and hacks and things like that. But I think, you know, most low pop servers will be pretty safe, to be honest. Okay. Okay, Zerism. I went solo because I knew the endgame policy was going to be bad. I'm enjoying the logistics of progressing there, but the endgame does need criticism for the game to succeed. Exactly. That place is the bane of my life. Only place you get industrial pumps. Yep. Jim Jam, exactly. One way to evade the ganking and teasing in game is to try and play on a server where the gankers are offline at the times when you're playing. Yeah. So if you're in North America, you play on the EU server. If you're on the EU, you play on the North American server, for example. And then usually there's a good time of day where the server is otherwise dead, and you can go and do things in peace. Tiered armor plating for the autos. Better defense, but slower. Yeah. Yeah, I'm quite right. I looked out with the low pop on my DD is super chill. The bandwave that happened made me happy. Yeah, I think, yeah, yeah, quite right. All the servers are safe except one. We are not going to tell you which one. Good luck. Is it true American servers better than Europe? I heard another streamer comment on this. Yeah, so, I mean, our EU guild. So we got 4 active guilds. We got the Prime Guild, which is the one I'm in here on the EU on an EU server. We've got another EU guild. They're on the same server, different siege. We got a North American server. We've actually got two. We got now 2 North American guilds, and we've got an Oceania guild. And the EU guild have straight up and left and gone to a North American server. Everybody that was playing on the Prime Guild, I think out of everybody that was playing on Prime Guild, I think there's 3 people left playing in the Prime Guild on this EU server. Myself, Ithran, Kenator. Like, most of the other guys have left. I think Blighted still pops in now and again, but basically, he's done. Right? So some of the guys that are in the Prime Guild have followed the EU Guild over to the North American server. And the main reason that they went to the North American server is because it was so much more chill than the EU Deep Desert. Deep Desert on the North American servers they went to was just more cooperative and less toxic, basically. There was still PvP going on, of course, but it wasn't PvP by just toxic assholes. It was your sort of run-of-the-mill standard PvP stuff, where actually after an engagement they might put GG, good fight, or something like that in the chat, rather than some usual nonsense. What you have a lot on the EU servers is you have a lot more hackers, it seems. I think from certain nations that will remain nameless, but you could probably guess because they cheat at everything. And they do, pretty much. Where am I going? I'm going down into the shoal. Oh. We're going to need our radiation suit for that. You can lock stuff in the bank long term, yeah. Yeah, it's true, actually. I think there's only 2 or 3 in the Chaos Guild still playing on the use of it. Exactly, yeah. It's completely... But, I mean, you can see it throughout the server, all the bases that are abandoned and decaying and stuff like that. Some of them would have been bases of the hackers and stuff that got banned. Some of them would have just been people that have had enough, got bored, burnt out. Have that quest, it's in the red zone, yeah. I need to go get my radiation suit. That's decaying. That's decaying. I think I'll be locking stuff in the bank. I have a surgery coming up next week, and I'm not sure if I'll be playing it enough to keep my base up. Yeah, that's fair enough, Karma. Can you loot decaying bases? Deconstruct wall, etc. Only if the sub-thief has been destroyed. So if the sub-thief has been destroyed, then yes. So if they place their sub-thief, say, on a higher platform and the base is decayed so that platform falls down, it's yours. Go for it. But you bet your ass you're not the only one watching it. Yay. That sounded like a spice bloom going up. Far away there. My EU base is mothballed, my assault doppler is in Arrakis, my buggy in its cargo, and my scout is in my pocket. I've moved to NA now. There you go. Finally found an open decayed base yesterday with some goodies after flying around for a week or so. You put down a castle, it claims it all within range, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Fluke Fat Man. Our ship down there. That's decayed, that base there. I think that's decaying. The ATSC, the AT-80, still standing though. Still active, still active. It's interesting to see, definitely. There's actually, there's 2 spice plumes here, like 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. The only problem is the bloody worms around here are so much more hyperactive than they are in the deep desert. Yeah, angry, aren't you? Bep, 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 bep. Yeah, 80, I gotta build something like that, yeah. Yeah, he did a really good job. I checked it out last stream, I think. I got back to early T6 on any server in about 2 weeks with only playing 4 or 5 hours a day. And worm. 3, 2, 1. Worm. Actually worked that time. I had a dream the other night I got eaten by the worm. Oh dude, no way. Yeah, I need to stop. I got all this height here. I need to stop before the radiation to take my iodine pill. Can't do it from inside the thing. I have to exit the helicopter. Give it. Now we are in radiation. If I remember correctly, this is a tiny freaking ship as well. Pretty sure we've been in this one before.
them all.
Oh my god. Got a bit more health over these guys, don't they? Go around, settle all the mines. Flight log. There we go. Next up, Arrakis. Hello, Gizmo. Why is it not working? I'm not trying to mine shit. I just want to drop. Right, hang on. I'm gonna go offload. Rad suit's not real armor, yeah. Ah. Yep, girder 44. Yeah, we got to go to Odom, I think. So that was fun. Yep. Chair stream versus cat control things. Well, crash shit down there. Bet that one hasn't been taken either. Has it been worked out yet what the extra inventory slot is next to the boots? No idea. Absolutely no clue. The wrong side. Come on. Limited time here, come on. It's at least around light armor, so around 560. I remember seeing that making the 1980 Dune film. It was shot in a desert, and the costume designers made, I think it was the Harkonnen battlesuits of rubber, and all the extras kept passing out. Ooh. Yeah, black as well. I'm not surprised, that must have been rough, dude. You know about that woman that died in the gold paint? That's at the Bond film? Goldfinger or something, wasn't it? Painted in gold, and she overheated and died, didn't she? Something like that. Right, I think I'm at the testing station here, aren't I? That's where I'm looking for. There's the entrance to it. That's an urban myth, it never actually happened. Okay, the gold paint thing is fake. Fair enough. Right. Okay, where the fuck is the entrance to this place? I feel like it should be down here. I also feel like I went here and that's just a cave. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna check this out anyway. Hang on, I gotta get naked. This is where I need to go. Oh shit. Enjoy the poison. Well, find the leader. How does one get the job of painting naked actresses in gold plate? Paint, please. That would be a makeup artist, good sir, and I'd imagine you would have a lifetime of applying makeup to fully dressed actresses before you were allowed anywhere near the naked one. Oh, you. Oh, punchy bitch. I'm stuck. Fine. Oh. Now there's two of them. What the hell is going on here? Yeah. Great. Toxic. Grenade. How's that going for you? Thanks, guys. I wish I could body paint my character in this game. Right, so you'd wish you could body paint this fictional character in this game rather than a real woman? If I was to make a wish, Just saying. I want to think that one through. Oh, these things suck, dude. The leader is up 99 meters. Ouch. Oh, yeah, my bad. I'll pay for that. Impression that he's around here somewhere.
Someone's here.
Holy moly! I just Bene Gesserit freaking thing. How did that thing still attach to me? What the hell? That was probably the best NPC fight ever. Guy was freaking all over me. I'm gonna pick up your body. I actually don't have the room in my opter to take him though. Turn to Jocasta. If someone is looking for a rogue Bene Gesserit on Arrakis. Yeah. Not surprised really. Is it? Time to go home. Thirsty slurm. Hey, we all get thirsty sometimes. Let's not thirst shame. I mean, Leia Bear's got a very good point. Wow. Got one for you, Slurm. Look up the Black Tape show. You don't need to use paint. NSFW. Random. Ah, I missed. Can I fly through that bit there? Oh, I'm gonna fuck it up. Nailed it. You've seen the black tape, yeah. There you go. And all that guy's qualifications is that he's handy with a feckin' ream of duct tape. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Really good with duct tape. Can I put it on your naked body? Sure. Okay, great. What? How is that even a thing? Right, I might actually take this over to Kenator's base because I am out of room. Although I think I can salvage these. They're too heavily damaged to be useful for anything. That is a large blood sack though, that's pretty good. Keep that, put that downstairs. And what was the Mark IV buggy engine? What else? Imagine taking it off again, yeah. Yeah, you want to make sure that you're very smooth before you put it on, right? Childs has woken up. How am I full? I am full of spice again. Like, my full spice meter. I haven't even eaten any spice. That is just purely from harvesting spice in the desert. Has filled that meter back up again. Wow. You sure will be happy about it. Yeah. No, can't look. No. No. No, if you're at work. No, that will be a very quick trip to HR. Chaos Heights. There she is. What a build. I tell you what, if we do end up just starting over on an NA server with the other guys, that is going to be such a shame. That is going to be such a shame. Look at that. We almost got 10,000 spice today. Definitely not really feasible to do solo, is it? You can do it. You're really committed. But it is... It's gonna take you a long time, and that I feel like that is just a lot of pain. There we go. Getting glitter out of the beard and body fur is bad enough. I don't want to think about doing body paint. Nice one, Grizz. Word of advice, never take the mickey out of your missus when she winces doing her legs. No. Yeah, that is very solid advice. There was this guy, I remember the story, I can't remember, I think it was a comedian said it or something like that, was like, one of 1,000 ways to die or something like that is when your wife is in labor and you're in the delivery room with her and she's going through full sort of contraction and stuff like that, and then just turn to her and say, do you think all the screaming's necessary? That was a good one. I enjoyed that. Here's the thing, though. It really isn't. And I'm saying that because that's what a midwife said. Midwife said that. It's the stop all this screaming. I remember the midwife saying it. It's like, stop all this screaming. Screaming is just making it take longer, right? This is from the midwife. I didn't say this. I was just witness. It's just making it take longer. You're putting all that energy into screaming and making lots of noise when actually you should put in that energy into pushing. So stop screaming and get on with it. If I said anything like that, I'd be fucking dead. But it's fine. She's a midwife, so she could say that. Holy moly. I was about to jump out the fucking window. Would never have said that. Never have said that. That was a very brave woman. But I think because it was a woman and it was a midwife, she got away with it. Holy crap. Exactly, karma. Hades premise. That's hilarious, yeah. Oh, the midwife must have had the worst Yelp review. Get Yelp reviews for midwives. My wife got really antsy when I asked during labour when I only asked what was for dinner. Me and the wife shared the gas and air while she was in labour. Good laugh. Well, for me it was anyway. I think that's brilliant. I must admit I also had a little token, yeah. I let my wife hold my hand during her first labour. She broke it. Oh, shit. If you say that, she lets go of your hand and squeezes something else. Bet she murdered her for that. No. She listened to her. She did what she said, and then it made it a hell of a lot easier and quicker. Progress was made, and there was a lot less screaming involved. Which everyone was grateful for, I think. There we go. Guys, I've got to go. It is that time of day, but thank you very much for joining me today. Hope you've enjoyed some more Dune. Yeah, I mean, the jury. I don't know why I was pronouncing that with a D. The jury is still out on whether I'm going to hang around here, because I'm clearly on my own now. And the occasional toe dipping from Kenator and Kithrin over at Chaos Heights. Yeah, it's going to make getting in this tier 6 stuff just really, really long-winded and quite dull. So, I think most of Prime, apart from the two guys there, have pretty much done and finished. IWC have moved on, I think. I don't know if they're still maintaining their base. And the other EU guild has already made it over to NA anyway, so yeah. And I think, to be honest, part of me is kind of excited about the prospect of starting again and doing it all slightly differently, like going Trooper Mentat, for example, rather than Swordmaster Benny. Although Swordmaster Benny is so much fun. Oh, it's so good. Not gonna miss it, I think. But you know, maybe we can find strengths in the other ones. Go full Bene Gesserit. But yeah, I guess South again. Going through all that progress, all the way up to here. Everything about Hago was really, really good. Is really, really good. So doing that all again, it kind of appeals, you know. But it feels also like such a shame to get to this point of the game and just go meh, wipe it all out. You know? I don't know. I'm so mixed feelings about the whole thing. But it's definitely a multiplayer game, and if all the guys playing on this server are done here, they don't want to play here anymore, then why am I sticking around, you know? I gotta think about it. But yeah. Oh, new lands rad task revealed. Lindaran, or oh my god, there's 3. Wow, okay. Sandtrout leathers. We've got to play with him. See, this is a problem. I gotta go now. 4 o'clock. They reveal the task, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta log out. Sorry, bye. Leap Suspensor Belt. 480 per Leap Suspensor Belt. How many Leap Suspensor Belts can you crap out in 5 seconds? Regis Jabal Spit Dart. Ouch, that'll be a control point one then, probably. Saw in cushion pants there for 10,000 points. Also, heavy armor swatch. Wheel. Oh, we're Nikaz as well. Deserter kills. Bastille composite, a power harness. What the hell's a power harness? Sounds like a suspensor belt. Harkonians aren't bothering this week then. Not really. Honor of the Fallen. All items drops can be looted. Full loot rights though. Exclusive armor import rights. Armor vendor. Well, anyway. I gotta go get my little girl from nursery. So thank you very much for joining me today. Thank you again for all the follows and the subs and the resubs and all the bits in between as well. Big shout out to Johnny J. Appleseed for gifting 10 memberships over on YouTube. That was awesome. And I don't think I'll be streaming tonight any kind of community night stuff. You never know, but it was such a I had so little sleep last night. I think I only managed about 4 hours or so. So I don't think I'm going to be up very much tonight. But hopefully I'll see you Friday or something, maybe more grounded with the boys. We'll see. But thank you again, everyone. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Bye bye.